What's up, everybody? This is Kieran Reese, otherwise known as the Obsessive Compulsive Gamer of the O.C.G, playing Resident Evil 9. From live. Okay, I'm live.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah. Grace Ashcroft. Victor kidnapped her.
What? Why?
I don't know. But I intend to find out.
I have to make sure I get everything here. Sadie's suppressed medical records. Here's where you find out about the two brothers. Subject, Thomas K. Jackson. Symptoms, irregular eating patterns. After a surgical procedure to suppress the Sadie center of the brain, the subject experienced an increase in appetite and weight gain. He began to ingest everything he could get his hands on, including infusion pumps and pacemakers. Subject, Timothy B. Jackson. Symptoms, irregular eating patterns. Exhibits the same symptoms as his brother, with a particularly strong fixation on human flesh. Must be treated with extreme caution, as he becomes violently agitated if not constantly eating. See? There's two. It's people like, oh, there's one guy here if you kill him, it's Grace. Because that's his brother. MSBEG 500, a compact pump-action shotgun, offers excellent spray with limited capacity. It can be customized for an even wider blast. Featuring an equipped muzzle brake and designed for maneuverability, this weapon is ideal for precise firing, even in tight quarters.
Hope I'm not next.
And for right now, let's keep it down on the D-pad.
That one, huh?
Fucking bugs. Wow, I didn't even know you could do that.
Sorry, but I'm not on the menu.
All right, hold on. Let me see all what you're saying. Fucking YouTube cuts it off. I apologize. Okay. See, dude, I got an email from you telling me you were going to help me get 15 Persian wives. Now I'm just really let down. My custom part of the alligator snapper reduced in muzzle rise when tilted. The barrel looks like an open mouth with bared fangs. That's why they call it the alligator snapper. See, when tilted, it looks like a mouth clamping down. But thank you for the heads up. My cat's been having health issues. She hurt herself somehow. I've been looking after her and taking care of her. Just making sure I got everything.
This place is infested. One thing after another. His office should be upstairs.
I wonder if there would be any unique dialogue. I need to go to the pantry. I think that's everything in this section of Leon. Oh, yeah, actually, the way. Or should I have to keep going upstairs? It's my bad.
What a fucking shame.
I know, babe. I know. She hurt her leg. When she turns, it hurts her. I don't know how she hurt her leg. She was fine earlier today. Really? Really?
Well, that's my cardio for the week.
You're okay, my love. You're okay. I hate to see her in pain. No, there's nothing I can really do. I love you so much. You're my favorite kitty in the whole world, Echo.
Pretty sure I found Victor's private office.
Nice work. Lock it up.
Yes, ma'am.
Bingo. I have the IP address. Just give me a minute. And... I'm in.
Okay, hit me. Sherry. You're killing me.
I found some information about our illness. Our symptoms
Confirm a T-virus infection.
Oh, fuck. Wait. At least we're in it together, right? Alright, what do we got? Help us. Grace? What's she got to do with this?
Hang on, Emily. I'm coming.
This basement section of the game, I think, is my favorite part. Is Grace. One of my favorite parts in the entire series.
Why is this under the hospital?
wish I could figure out what part is hurting you specifically, babe. Is it your back? Is it your spine? Is it your hip? It keeps happening when you're turning and walking around. But, you know, normally, like, if I was, like, grabbing something that hurts you, you yell. Could that be it? I think it is. Hey, babe. God. I'm trying to help you. She's not mad at me, by the way. She's actually still rubbing up against me. It's whatever's hurting her. Could it be your spine? I don't know. I'm trying to help you, babe. Wait, they'll find you. I would do anything to help you.
Oh, thank goodness. Emily! It collects things. You can do this.
Good. Sorry, I had to adjust. I've got plenty of ammo. So I did need a melee knife. I did that because you get a challenge for shooting her.
Barely made it.
Alright, I'm gonna make a special save right here. So this is where we come to one of the key things of doing the final puzzle. shit.
The smell.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Oh god, I really don't want to go in there. Stay calm, Grace.
Now, apparently, I have to let this drop bodies in for like 15 minutes, they said. I'm gonna save right here just in case I fuck up. I'm gonna start a timer. Yeah. Hey. You're not finished. Not finished. She's not, listen, galaxy. Listen, she's hurt. And I just, fucking whatever one. Fucking whatever. Oh, I'll be right back. in with them. I keep trying to get my cat a healer. See if I can actually reach the root. Yes, we move it back. Sorry, I'm checking how to. I'm proud of you, baby. I'm in nerve pain. I feel like being idle anyway. I'm just. Cats hurt, man. I don't know what to do. I hate seeing everything. I know, babe. I'm just help you. Sorry. I'm just having a real tough time. I can put up a lot. I don't know how to deal. My animal, it hurts. I hate to see her suffer. It breaks my heart. I love that cat. I love that cat more than life itself. It just fucking hurts. Oh, come on, man. Get together. I think she just hurt her back. She jumps up to real high places. I think she just landed, and she hurt her back. She's still able to walk. She's in pain. She's elderly. She's still eating. She'll be okay. They're just gonna look after her. She'll be okay. Fuck. Please. I'm sorry. I know I don't get emotional like this. I can't stand to see animals in pain. It's it's a weakness of mine. Okay, they said you need to let the bodies drain. 15 minutes. It's been 20 since I started the timer, so I should be fine. But I made a save before, just in case I fucked up.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Processing complete.
It stopped. It finally stopped. Thank God. Last one. Not a free Emily and get out of this place.
If I did this right, it should say, when I check the blood, a ton of blood.
Oh, I got in my mouth.
So I need to make sure it says at least a ton. A ton of blood flowed out. Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna draw the blood I can. Hey, how's it going? Where's the... Yeah. I'm assuming it's probably going to be the mercenaries. Or some spin on the mercenaries. Kind of what it seemed like. Ah, fuck, I might need to... No. What it's seeming like is it's going to be... A variant on the mercenaries. They said it's for something to keep you going after the main game, and they said, ready your tomahawk, and rampaging and killing enemies. I'll come back to that. I thought that the gameplay in Resident Evil 9 was so good that it deserved a Mercenaries mode. I mean, they never promised a Mercenaries mode, so it was like, oh my god, you said. But I'm like, man, the gameplay in this game is so good, it really deserves a Mercs mode. So, if that's the case, I'm kind of interested to see what other characters we can play. Because they usually play completely differently. And originally, when people played this game, they leaked Rose in the data files. So maybe there's actually a possibility that Rose is one of the characters in that, which would be awesome. Magnum ammo. Oh, yeah. I thought for a second I couldn't get back to where I needed to go in the room, and I fucked myself out of getting 100%. I'm here to get 100%. I actually got pretty far through the game. Only to realize that I fucked up the final puzzle, and in order to fix it, I need to do a whole another additional run of the game. So I said, fucking restarted to this current playthrough. So I thought I blocked my way to get the last lockpick, and I was really upset about that. But I've managed to get it because I thought it was further in the room, and you can't get back after you go through the inspection room. But it's here, so. But I could see Leon, Hunk, Rose, and probably another like series mainstay character. But then who knows? They didn't confirm as mercenaries. Could be something else. So like a new spin on it. But either way, it's free, so. It's another reason I'm playing this game, because they said, you know, make sure, the director said, make sure you have a completed save file, which also makes me think it's the Mercenaries, because in every single game with the Mercenaries, except for Resident Evil 4 Remake, where it was a DLC that came after launch, they said, oh, you know, you should play after you beat the game, but, you know, we're not going to make you. So. But I think that was just because they didn't want to piss off fans after they waited a while. But, so, that further lends credence to it being Mercenaries that you have to beat it, because in every other game, you never started with fucking Mercenaries. You had to beat the game to unlock it. So. And then because I had started over, and I cleared my save file because I didn't want to, like, oh, did I get this note or that note? Just do it all over. I don't have a completed save file, even though technically I beat this game like 4 times. So, like, okay, I need to go through this then and get 100% and have a save file finished so I can play that minigame. Because when it's May, well, now it's May 5th. Here, it's May 5th. they said that if you beat it right during Golden Week, then you would be good to. The director in an interview said, if you beat this during Gold Week, you'd be good to play the DLC right after, or the minigame right after. And Golden Week is from like April 28th to May 6th. So he's making it sound like it's going to be May 7th, May 8th. So very close. I'm like, oh shit, I need to hurry up then. Okay. Get rid of one knife. I will have a bunch of inventory space cleared off soon because I'm not going to have to carry around the fucking plugs here in a second. Get Requiem. Put the ammo that I've got into Requiem. That gets rid of a slot. Well, actually, hold on. Yeah. Okay, get rid of that, because I have 2 injectors. I don't need more than 2 full heals. Okay, I should be good to go. I have enough slots to get all 3 of the batteries. And then once I get rid of them, I'll never have to use them again, so... And there's the empty injector. I might actually have to make a stop and get that. But how, I wonder. Because, well... Oh, that's how you... Oh, okay, I forgot he broke out of the cell. There we go. Let me check my stats. So I've got 2 stabilizers and 2 health upgrades. I don't think it's even possible to get you see 4 slots, but unless you spend all in one, I don't think it's possible to max out it all in one playthrough, and it doesn't carry over. I think it's possible to max out one and then not the other. Fuck it, let's do health. Blood. Race collects more blood than fucking Dracula, I swear to God. Dracula's like, no, wait a minute, slow down. Oh, come on, now you decide to come at me? Oh, you rat fucking bastard. Shit. Wow. I got fucking ambushed and taken out. That's bullshit. Oh, whatever. Shit. Fucking lame. Yeah, what a big difference that fucking health upgrade did, huh? Yeah, you know what, fuck it. Let's do the stabilizer then. Now I need to go back into the fucking save room because I forgot to reorganize my shit. Also, it's weird. Sometimes she'll reload it with her hands, and the other time she'll use a speed reloader. I don't understand what dictates which one she does. If that really matters, it's just kind of weird. Yeah, you're not gonna get up and fucking surprise me now, are you, cocksucker?
Please work. It's me! It's me! It's Grace! It's Grace! Calm down. Grace? Yeah. We gotta get out of here. Hold on tight. I'm scared. Why is it so loud? It's gonna be okay. Just don't let go. Come on. Come on. It's just bringing you down. good, Emily. What's going on?
You know, the fucked up thing is the girl, the creepy bitch, Marie, she's really just trying to protect her sister here. That is one of my favorite scenes in the game. Because you see how human she is. I would freak the fuck out too if I was that close to getting my leg lopped off.
Grace? Grace? Are you okay? Yeah. How about you? You okay? Here, I kept this safe for you.
And her relationship with Emily is actually really wholesome, and it reminds me of Grace and Sherry. And also shows where she acted very well, because it's really hard to convincingly do a child actor in a game. So either they got a child actor for Emily, or they had an adult actor who could convincingly be a kid. But a lot of kid actors in games are fucking annoying. And both in this game and Resident Evil 2, they did a terrific job with the child actors. Sherry in the Resident Evil 2 remake was incredibly likable and wholesome. And her moments with Claire are some of my favorite in the series.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
Okay.
Good. That's good.
And also one of my nitpicks for the game, and it is a bit of a nitpick, I really wish they would have had more of the outside courtyard shit. Because I absolutely love the way the outside here looks.
We made it. We did it.
The lanterns, the wooded path, the night sky. I would have loved if we had had like a...
Are you alright? Emily?
I don't know.
Well, let's just... we need to keep moving, okay? Emily?
Okay.
I just love the way this area looks. The Romanesque statues, the overgrown paths, the lanterns, the leaves. Like, I would have loved if they had more of an outdoor area, like maybe have a section of Grace in the woods, or maybe like a greenhouse. But I really love the aesthetic of this area. and it's you don't really see much more of it. In the church, you see the church here in the woods, in the graveyard, and you actually go explore, but it's when it's on fire. And then you have like a standoff. You don't actually get to walk around and explore it. It's like a big set piece moment. But I really would have liked to have actual gameplay exploring this church in the middle of the night, because I mean, look at how cool that looks, and going through a graveyard. Which, I mean, you do, but like I said, it's more of a linear set-piece moment. You're not actually exploring.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there!
Hey, it's okay. We're not infected.
So you're normal?
I think so.
Thank fuck. Those things still running around?
Who are you?
You don't need to worry about me.
I'm tired.
I know.
That your kid?
What's...
This? Huh. Old war wound. I can't run away even if I wanted to.
Can you fly this?
Sure can. My bastard boss took the key. You know, I could fly us all out of here. If you go get it for me. It's in there. I'd go myself, but I can't outrun those things, not with this leg.
Are you lying to me?
What? Have you seen the same shit I've seen? Look, lady, we're out of options here. How much longer do you think any of us can survive?
Can I go back to my room now?
It's not safe.
Hey, we can help each other. I'll protect her. If you get the key, I'll keep her safe. I promise.
It's a deal. Come on. I got you. Ready? No. Come on. Gotta strap you in. Oh, I'm Grace, by the way. This is Emily.
Harry.
Thank you, Harry.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
See, I just love the way this whole area outside looks. Wish there's more of this. And there's an antique coin out here on the patio. Was it somewhere around here? But I've already got all the unlockables. Like I said, there's more antique coins than you need, so picking up the ones that you don't was just, honestly, just kind of a waste. I wish there was some extra you could do with the coins. God, see, like, the aesthetic looks so fucking cool, man. And it's very reminiscent of RE1 when you see the outside. And I hope when they do, I hope that they ever get around to remaking Resident 1, because I know technically they already remade it, but I'm saying, like, behind the back, or first person or both now, since that's the thing going going forward. It's a good chance we're going to do first and third person RE. But I'm talking about a remake. All real time graphics, first to third person, full camera control, behind the back shooting, free aiming. That type of remake for RE1. I would love it if they did outdoors, because there's virtually no outdoors in the first RE1. Then in the remake they added some, but they were still constrained because it's hard to do forests and areas with fixed camera angles. But now with the modern engine, they could actually have you exploring like the woods outside. I mean, it wouldn't like have to be like, oh, massive open forest, but just actually some of the outside thing would be cool. Okay, let me go to the blood lab. Right from the tip. I didn't know. Technically, you don't need to do this to get the code, but I'm very weary that you have to do all the steps. I just was worried of accidentally not doing all of it. So I didn't take that chance. And fuck all this up. I have to do another playthrough to get 100%. You turn the main building, flush a toilet 8 times. Yeah, I forgot about that. Fuck. See, I almost fucked myself right there. Restroom, it's on the bottom floor. All the steps, man. I think this might be the most intense puzzle in the entire series. It does give you 20,000 CP, though. Challenge points got fucking... Oh, man. Doesn't matter which toilet, you just have to flush a toilet 8 times. Pretty sure that was 8 times. Well, I saved in case I fucked up. Made a save right there, so...
Please, just let it be in here.
Oh, shit. Okay. I was really afraid I missed something. I was about to be so upset. Holy shit. hand away, put the hourglass away.
What the hell?
Hold on. Okay, looks like I've got everything, except for the Mr. Raccoon. Boom.
Found
Yes, Zeno, that's correct. All tests have come back positive. I can confirm that she is indeed the one that we've been searching for. If all goes as planned, Elpis will soon be in our hands. Of course. But first, I must initiate the protocol. I've done it. I've done it. I've done it.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff please evacuate. I repeat, the self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff please evacuate. The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff please evacuate. I repeat, all staff please evacuate.
Now, apparently, if I've done this correctly, the doll should pop up. I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anything. I love this, because in every Resident Evil game, they usually have no safety measures in place. But you find out that they actually did have this stuff that makes the zombies explode in case of an outbreak. That wasn't in the care center because he wanted everyone in the care center to die. So there's no loose ends. But in the place where they, like the lab where they actually might get, they actually had a safety protocol. And also allows you to kill a bunch of zombies with grace without powering her up. Where all of a sudden, I'm a badass, I can kill people. No, she has a tool.
Please work. Shit. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
There it is. Marie's doll will be together forever and ever. Well, that's not fucking creepy.
Why does this shit keep happening? Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm coming, Emily. Oh.
You get it?
Yeah.
Good.
Oh my god.
What the fuck did you do?
Grace? Grace, what's happening? It's okay, Emily. I'm here. Emily, it's gonna get a little bumpy. I'm right next to you.
No, lady, I'm gonna need you up front.
No, it's okay. I'm all right.
Come on.
Oh, there are so many of them.
Strap in.
Oh, come on!
What's it look like I'm doing? No shit! Hold tight, I'm taking off! Get off me! Get the fuck off me!
Also sucks that he died. I wish he would have been in more of the game, Harry.
Emily, are you okay? Oh, Emily.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this? gorgeous.
Come on, Emily.
That girl just can't stay out of trouble. Sherry, Grace is still here. Yeah. Found some files on Victor's computer. She's connected to this somehow.
Is she okay?
No. I've got it covered.
Mr. Raccoon is... no, I do not. Sweet, got it. And that's once again a super random way to enter a conversation, but it's good to see you. Oh, that's cool, man.
Hit. Must be time for the evening service.
Oh, nothing wrong with trying new things. Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that's fair. I don't get a whole lot of fruit in my diet. I probably should, honestly. We just don't get that many opportunities to get fruit.
Hang in there, Grace.
Oh, come on. Oh, well, shit happens. I'm honestly... I'm not having a great time right now. My cat's having health issues. She, thinks she hurt herself. She jumps on real high counters, you know, like countertopping to get to the sink, kitchen sink. Well, she's gray, but she can look black. In the right lighting, but she's gray. But, she's real old. She's 13. Or she's gonna be 13 this year. I just say 13. She jumps up the real high counters, and I came in there today, earlier tonight, hour or two ago, and she was limping around, and was crawling around the floor, was and couldn't figure out what was wrong, but she didn't want to walk at all. And then I figured out, like, her lower back, she hurt her lower back real bad somehow. And, like, I broke down earlier because, like, she was crawling along the floor and crying, and seeing the cat in pain like that broke me. And I think she jumped too high or landed wrong and hurt her back. So that's the only thing I can think of. She's not an outside cat. Is not getting attacked by any other animals, but she jumps real high onto the kitchen counter and then jumps down into the floor, or gets in the bathroom sink for whatever reason and jumps down. So I think she landed wrong because it's like the base of her back, right where she would like land and take the impact. But I'm usually not very emotional when it comes to like crying and shit. Even when it comes to like bad things that have happened to me. But a weakness of mine is I can't stand to see animals in pain. Any animal, honestly. It actually unnerves me more than like if I saw another person get harmed. So seeing like the cat sit there and try to crawl and have a hard time walking actually made me break down in tears. And I don't know what's wrong with my cat. I think she's not as in pain now. She was in my room for a while, and she wanted to go out, so I let her out. And she's able to walk, but you can tell she was wobbling around and like in pain. And she was on my lap. But then I had to lift her off my lap because I had to go to the bathroom, and it really hurt her when I lifted her off my lap, so I didn't put her back on my lap. And I'm going to go check on her. But it just really worries me because I think I think what happened is she just jumped too high. She landed the wrong way and hurt her back. She's old, you know what I'm saying? She didn't think about it. She jumped all the way from the kitchen counter down to the ground. All it had to take is her landing wrong and hurt her back. She's 13 years old. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's that I'm not knowing if she's going to be okay that's fucking with me. All I can do is keep watching her. She's, she can walk. It's not like she's crippled. She's in pain, but she can walk and she's eating. I brought her some food. She ate, so, usually the animals, if they're dying, that's the first thing that stops. They stop eating, so she still has appetite. I just have to hope for the best, but yeah, seeing, you don't know how much I love that cat. I'm sure you've seen the cat on my lap tons of times. She comes on my lap while I game all the fucking time. That cat is by my side every day. I've had that cat for 9 years. She was a rescue. She was in I wouldn't say abusive house, but my girlfriend at the time had her and didn't love her. She fed her, she watered her, but she didn't love her. She said that she's a dog person. So I took her. Yeah. Well, we tried not to get her to do that, dude. Over and over again, we've tried to keep her from getting on the counter. But that's the thing about cats. Cat's gonna do what cat's gonna do. That's what I mean. Anytime I see her on the counter, I'll be get down. And I'll take her and put her down. You know what I mean? She did it when I wasn't watching. Because earlier today, I went in there, she was fine. Then I go to get something to eat, come back, and she's limping. So, you know what I mean? She snuck in and jumped somewhere she shouldn't have when I wasn't around. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to be careful. I'm trying to be careful with how I put it. My ex was not abusing her. She just didn't love her as much as she should. I dated this chick when I was 20, going on 21. And she had a cat, and I'm oh, can I see your cat? Because I'm a cat person. I love animals, but I especially love cats. And she's sure, but she's not a loving cat. And then the first time I saw this cat, the cat was rolled over purring. I was petting her. I'm okay. Then she moved in with me. The only time I've ever had a woman live with me, that was a mistake. Not going to go into that. And she was like, you know, I don't have to bring my cat along. I'm like, no, I would never ask you to move in with me and not bring your cat. Like, that would be cruel. And little did I know she was probably trying to get out of bringing the cat. I didn't know. I just thought she was trying to be like, well, I don't want to inconvenience you. So she brought the cat, and I fell in love with the cat, Echo. I mean, I doted on this cat. I fell in love with her. And then I was sitting there with her one day, and she was like, well, I don't love cats the way I love dogs. I could leave Echo behind and I wouldn't care. And I was fucking appalled by that, because I'm like, why would you get a cat then if you don't love cats? Like, nobody's saying you have to be a cat person, but don't get a fucking animal if you're, like, your heart's not in it. Like, you know what I mean? And so, like, she didn't abuse her. She didn't, like, roughhouse her. She fed her. She watered her. She never neglected the cat. And even if she left the cat behind, it would have been with her family that would have fed and watered it. But she didn't love the cat like she should have. So I told her, I'd grown to love Echo. By this point, I had been living with her for 3 or 4 months, and this cat followed me everywhere I went. Like, it was almost love at first sight with me and this cat. So I told her, okay then, if you don't love cats, then if we ever break up, give me the cat. And she said yes, and we broke up, and me and Echo have been together ever since. And I love that cat more than life itself. I would die for that cat. I love that cat more than I love most people on this earth. That cat is not like a cat to me. That cat is literally like family to me. I love that cat like I love my mother, like I love my father. So, seeing her in pain, crawling around the ground, crying, and not being able to walk properly, made me blob. I'm getting emotional even thinking about it. I can't stand to see her in pain. I've seen a lot of stuff in my life, and I've developed a thick hide, because my life has not been easy. I've dealt with a lot of fucked up shit. But something that always gets me is animals in pain, especially that animal. I love her so much. And like her being in pain and me not being able to help her really, really gets to me. I would do anything for that cat. You know, and it's like literally earlier today she was fine. Yeah, like I said, it's not as bad as it could be. Yeah, she's eating. I got some tuna. We have little cans of tuna, you know, dry tuna. And so, as a treat occasionally, we'll give her some tuna, not like the whole can, because cats can't have too much tuna. But every now and then we'll give her like a quarter of a can as a treat. And so she was feeling bad, so I took some tuna, and I put it on a plate and I brought it to her, and she ate it all up. So she has an appetite, you know, and she still can't walk. After I lifted her up off me, I hurt her. I didn't mean to. I just had to go to the bathroom. She was on my lap, and she was purring, but then I lifted her and it hurt her back. She went to the door and she wanted to be out, and she wobbled out to the bathroom. I'm going to go check on her. But so she's walking around, but, you know, like I said, I think she'll be fine. I just think she hurt her back, and she's old, and she'll heal. It just, like I said, it's a weak spot of mine. See any kind of animal suffer. I love that cat so much. Like I said, there's not a lot of things that can actually bring me to tears, but seeing animals suffer is one of them. I can't stand it. We used to feed all the stray cats in our neighborhood because we didn't have the heart in them to tell them to fuck off. So we would, like, every month we would get a spare thing of cat food to feed all the strays we could. Obviously we couldn't take them in. We were full up on animals, but we would feed them and pet them and water them whenever we could. So, like, I can't stand to see any kind of animal in pain. Yeah. And I mean, their life is hard enough. You've seen animals that live on the street, man. They live a rough life, so we help them out. We used to have cats coming all over across the block. They would hear. Yeah, they love meat. Yeah. It's good for them, too. Cats need to eat meat. They're actually obligate carnivores. Like, if cats don't eat meat, they die. Like, I don't know if you knew that. Every cat food that you get from anywhere has meat ground up in it. Cats need meat to live. They literally, if you ever see somebody be like, oh, my cat's on a vegetarian diet, they're literally killing their cat. Cats literally need meat to survive. They cannot live without meat.
All right. Excuse me.
Stay with me.
Grace,
Leon!
who is she?
Oh, this is Emily. Help me, I can't stop the bleeding.
Hey, look at me. We're gonna be okay. Yeah? Can't stay here. That should be the way to the water treatment plant. It's our way out. Let's go.
Oh. Whoa!
They just don't give up. Take her. Get her safe. Go. Now. I'll keep our friends busy. Catch.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do but look after her. Try to make sure she's okay. It's exhausting, man. I keep trying to have a positive outlook on life, man. Every time I think things are starting to go okay, something comes and just fucks up my entire life up. Which I know what the cat happened is not her fault. But I'm saying literally, I was just telling myself today, literally today, I said, you know what? I'm going to try to think more positively. Things are going to be okay. And then, bam! It's like, without fail, man. Now I'm going to, and the thing is, like, I know it's not her fault, but I'm going to worry myself sick. Checking on her, wondering if she's going to be okay. Like I said, she should be fine. I honestly believe she's going to be okay. That she'll just be injured for a little while and she'll recover. That she just forgot her age and jumped down too far, landed the wrong way, and hurt her back. But until I know for sure, I'm a warrior, so it's just, like, literally, like, I mean, what are the odds of, like, hey, I should think more positively, things are gonna be okay, and then, it's like God's laughing at me. Come on. No. Oh, come on. I literally got spammed before it gave me a chance to heal. Whatever. Shit happens, what you can do. Yeah, previously in all the Resident Evil games, you couldn't fire a rifle unless they had a scope. And then in Resident Evil 4 Remake, they actually had the ability to fire the rifle without the scope. And people like me used it because it actually made the rifle good in medium range shootouts, close up. And a lot of rifles are good for medium range. They're not just long range. And I love how, like, apparently me and enough people actually used the rifles without scopes in Resident Evil 4 Remake that they actually added stuff for this game. Like, there's a charm you can get later on that makes your rifle, like, twice as powerful without a scope. So they actually made stuff that feed into that playstyle. So it's actually cool they use the community, because I remember playing without the scope in RE4. Like, I would take it off in certain situations and be like, oh man, I've never seen somebody play without the scope. And I'm like, oh yeah, it's good. And then apparently enough people played without the scope that they actually made it a potential playstyle. Is he dead? Oh, thank God.
Time to clear up.
Fucker. Okay, we're coming up on the second half of the game. We got one more section as Grace, then we're switching to Leon. I came very close to getting 100% on this, and then I missed a key item and wound up not being able to get 100%. It really pissed me off, so I decided to start over. I deleted my save file because I didn't want to be like, oh, did I get this item? Did I get that? There's not a lot of ways to keep track of a lot of those things and missed it, so I just started over from scratch. And then they announced that they're doing a free minigame, most likely the Mercenaries, or some variant on the Mercenaries for this, and it's coming in the next 4 or 5 days. I would say May 7th, May 8th, probably. And you need to complete a game file to do it. So I was like, oh, I need to run through this game. And then I saw they were doing the Mercenaries, and you needed a complete save file. I'm like, oh, I really need to go through this. So I've been trying to go back through it and get 100%. That way I can do the mode. Even if it's not the Mercenaries, it's supposed to be a game where you fight a bunch of enemies, a mini-game, so I think it'll be good. Resident Evil has a history of really good mini-games.
I'll get you out, Emily.
It's free. This DLC is free.
There's gotta be a way to get to the surface.
It's coming in a free update. They're going to do a paid DLC or paid DLCs. I don't know if they're going to do 2 DLCs or they're going to do one big one, because I think they're going to... Leakers... Leakers have said that there's going to be DLC for Grace, or Light Grace, and DLC for Leon, which makes sense because the game is split half and half between Grace and Leon, so it makes sense that they're going to do DLC, that one gets one and another gets another. So I don't know if they're going to just do 2 separate DLCs or paid DLCs, or they're going to do one big one, because with RE8, They originally were going to do multiple DLCs, and they said fuck it and combined it all into one big one. But that's coming later. This mini game, whatever this mini game is, whether it's the Mercenaries or a spin on the Mercenaries or something else, it's free. It's a free update, but you have to have a completed save file to play it. You can't just hop into it. You have to have at least beat the game once. And since I started over, technically I haven't beat the game, even though I beat it like 4 times. The game doesn't have a save file that's finished. So I'm trying to rush through this now and get 100%. That way I have the, I can just hop into the new mode. Because they said that, you know, it's going to be about, they said if you want somebody to keep you playing after the main game and fight waves of enemies, this is for you. That sounds like the Mercenaries. That's what that is. You typically beat, or, you know, 4, 5, 6, then you unlock the Mercenaries and horde enemies. Like, it very much sounds like it's the Mercenaries. And just like in, you know, he's saying, well, you have to have a complete save file. That's pretty much how it is in all the other Mercenaries games. You had to beat the game to unlock the Mercenaries. So it's either going to be the Mercenaries or it's like a spin on it, like a similar concept but like a different name. But they talked about this will have you fighting waves of enemies after you beat the game, and you know that they said it's extensive. So, but this DLC is free, and I'm sure it's gonna be awesome. Even, you know what I mean? Mercenaries has always been good, and the other mini games have done good. Yeah. And when I first played this game, I kept thinking, man, I wish there was Mercenaries. Because the gameplay in this game is immaculate. This is arguably the best the gameplay has ever been in Resident Evil. I think this is probably the best the gameplay's ever been. So, they never promised Mercenaries. It's not like, you know, Mercenaries came out and... Or it's not like the game came out and it's like, we were promised Mercenaries. Because we never were. But I'm just like, man, this game's gameplay is so good, it deserves a Mercenaries mode. To just let you kill shit outside of the main story, you know what I mean? So, even if it's not the Mercenaries, even if it's some spin on it, it's still a mode that lets you kill enemies outside the main game, so that'd be good. But if it was the Mercenaries, that would blow my mind, because the Mercenaries let you play different characters that have different abilities. Like, if you played RE4 Mercenaries, each character has totally different weapon loadout and ability. Like, Hunk being able to neck snap people, Wesker could do super punches and shit, Krauser could pop his fucking arm out and use his, like, claw arm from the main game. So, if the gameplay in this game is already super great, I don't even want to think of how good the Mercenaries would be here, or what, excuse me, what characters we could play. Plus, it's not that this game doesn't have content. This game has a fair amount of content that you can unlock. It just doesn't have, like, a post-game mode. Like, you can go back through it and unlock a bunch of shit. Like, you know, see? There's a bunch of weapons to unlock after you beat the game. Unlocks an extra level of tuning for weapons. Charms. So it's not like the game doesn't have anything to do after you beat it. It just doesn't have, like, a huge mode. Like, most Resident Evil games have, like, a big-ass mode that comes out after you beat it. To keep you playing. So I'm glad they're adding that to this.
I'm so sorry.
And I absolutely will be, getting the DLC day one. I fucking love Resident Evil. I don't think that's any secret to you or anyone who's watched my channel for any length of time. I fucking love Resident Evil. I don't know if this is my favorite game series of all time, but it's fucking close. I would have to think about it because I love Zelda dearly. There's a couple of game series where I just love every game in them. But this is at the very top. Because, like, my least favorite Resident Evil game, 6, I still think is a good shooter. It's just a bad Resident Evil game. But pretty much every single game in this series, I love. So I'm a huge Resident Evil fan. And I think that Capcom has, honestly, since RE7, has been in their second golden age. After, you know, RE6 was terrible for Resident Evil games. It's a good third-person shooter, but it was a bad RE game. And they kind of fell into rut. Around the same time Konami did, actually, believe it or not. Because they canceled Silent Hills and started fucking up Silent Hill in like 2012. That's when they did the Silent Hill HD collection that sucked at ballsack. So, you know, Capcom had issues where they weren't releasing the mainline Resident Evil games anymore. They were doing stuff, and then they came out of that with 7, and 7 was fucking awesome, and they launched the series back. And I feel like ever since 7, Capcom has been on a huge roll. Resident Evil-wise, you know, they did 7, 2 remake, 3 remake, 4 remake. They did 8. You know, they did Monster Hunter World, which was awesome. Monster Hunter Rise, which was awesome. Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2, well, now 3, which are awesome. DMC 5, which was fucking incredible. DMC sequel that people were waiting for. You know, like, if you look at all the games Capcom has been releasing, you know, even recently, Pragmata, I've heard really good things about that. That's on my to-get list. I'll have to get it sometime soon. The next thing I'm going to get is a controller. I was going to get a controller first, and then I was going to get Crimson Desert, but I wound up getting Crimson Desert, and I'm going to get a controller. But my next main purchase is going to be a controller, a new controller. This controller, I'm basically jury-rigging this thing. It's on life support. I'm not going to wood. I don't know how long it's going to last, so it's working fine now, but I had to fuck with it to get it to work, and it's old. So I need a new controller. So that'll be before any other game purchase I got. I made an exception. I bought Crimson Desert because I wanted it so bad. And I needed to pick me up. I was depressed. It was for my birthday, basically. But my next purchase is a game controller. But after that, I'll probably get Pragmata or Lego Batman or something like that. There's a lot of good games coming out soon. 007 First Light. But yeah, so Capcom's been knocking it out of the park. So I had high expectations for 9. And 9 absolutely blitzed every one of them. I'm not sure if this is my favorite. Nah, not really. I kind of have to have first party. I've had a lot of bad issues with third party controllers. In my experience, the money that you save up front buying a third party controller is not worth having to buy 3 or 4 of them. Every time I bought a third party controller, I've regretted it. For 360, for Xbox One, for PS4, like, I can't ever think of a third-party controller that I got where I'm like, oh, this is good. I mean, like, it'd be different if I got, like, a pro controller. Like, there's super high-end controllers you can design. Alex was telling me about that. My dad wanted to do that. Like, there's a website that lets you design an elite Xbox Series X controller for, like, $300. That's different. Those are, like, elite, high-quality things. I'm talking about when you get, like, a third-party controller that's cheaper, you're usually going to have to get 2 or 3. I remember, especially when I was doing 360, I had a 360 controller. It broke, and I got a Rock Candy, and I had to go through like 3 fucking Rock Candy controllers. They looked real pretty. They had like lights. They glowed up. They were shit. So if I'm gonna get a controller, that's one of the very few things I will not compromise on the quality of and get a second hand. Yeah, I'm gonna get a new one, and I'm gonna get a first party. Well, if you like it, I appreciate it. I'm not trying to shit on you. Don't take that the wrong way. I'm saying I've had so many bad experiences with third-party controllers that I would not trust it. So if I'm gonna get a controller, it's gonna be a new one, and it's gonna be a black one. That's what I want, is a black DualSense. I had a black DualSense. It was brand new. It worked fine. I loved it. Had a good time with it because I honestly hate the color white, by the way. People who come up with white video game consoles should be shot. Literally, video game consoles are dust magnets. It is almost impossible to keep a white game console fucking clean. And yet they decide they keep making them fucking white. So I was super happy when I got the black controller, and then it died because of a freak accident. I had been using the same charger cord for like 5 years. And it just so happened to short out and die while it was plugged up to my controller. So it fried the motherboard of my controller. I was sitting there one day and I heard, and I'm like, what is that? Like a buzzing? Then all of a sudden I looked at my charger port and I saw a puff of smoke shoot out my fucking charger port. And the cord died and the controller died because it had an electricity surge and fried the motherboard. And I even opened it up because I've got a couple of PS5 controllers over the year. So I thought, if it just fried the battery, maybe I can take It was PS5. Or are you talking about the cord? I don't even know. It was just a generic cord. But, so, I literally opened up my controller, and took the battery out, and swapped it around with another battery, and it wouldn't charge at all. But the battery would work in another controller, because I had one controller where some of the buttons didn't work, but the controller charged. So I thought, hey, if I just fried the battery in my black controller, maybe I could pull the battery pack out and did it. And I was able to open it up. I have the tools. My mom got me the tools hoping I could fix the controller, and I didn't know. The motherboard's fried. Just fried the fucking motherboard. So to replace the motherboard would be the cost of getting another controller. But the point is, I was totally happy with the black controller, and it worked just fine until a freak accident. It's one of those things you could never replicate in a million years. I used that cord for years, and it just so happened to die at the time it was attached to my controller, which I guess, hindsight being 2020, I'm still happy that it did that to my controller than my phone, because it's a lot more expensive to replace a phone than a controller, and we're paying monthly for this. I'm on my parents' plan. So, but still, I'm saying, like, out of all the times, they could have literally just sparked like that when it was not being plugged up to anything, and then the charger would have died. But nope. I just happened to be charging my controller, so it surged and fucking killed it. Wouldn't, it's fried. No battery pack will work, so. And, like, the battery pack is simple. You literally have to open the controller, and then you pull it off. It's tethered. In order to fix the motherboard, I would need a soldering gun. And unsolder it and re-fucking solder it. I would actually needed some engineering know-how to replace the fucking motherboard. And I don't have that. Never mind the fact that getting a motherboard like that is expensive. So, at that point, I really just get another one. But yeah, up until then, I was having a great time with the controller. I loved it. It was sexy. It was black. So that's my goal. I was happy with the black controller. I intend to get another black controller. Black DualSense. So, the plan was originally to get Crimson Desert, or the controller within Crimson Desert, but I kind of rearranged it. I needed to pick me up. I was depressed. And I needed a new game to play. So I got Crimson Desert instead, but I put my foot down. That'll be my next purchase. I'm not buying any more games until I get a new controller. It comes first, because this is on death's door. I have to jury-rig this thing to get it to work, and at any moment it could quit. And then I'm just totally fucked. So I need to get a new controller before that happens, which I'll knock on wood again. Like I said, I'm a superstitious man. It stopped working originally a month ago, 2 months ago, and then I got it to work by fucking with it. But it's still not exactly what I call solid. So that's my next priority. So I will get Pragmata somewhere down the line. I just when I was getting games, I wasn't gonna choose Pragmata over Crimson Desert. And when I wasn't getting games, I'm going to get a controller first, so things got in the way of me getting Pragmata, but I really do want to get it. It does look really good. I think I would enjoy the game a lot. So. But yeah. Just explaining, like, that's my main goal. Get a black DualSense. That's the next purchase going forward.
Dead end. Can't let that thing hurt her. It's okay, Emily. Here. Rest here. Here you go. I need to keep you safe. Okay.
No, I wouldn't. I've had bad experience with that, too. I mean, maybe if I had a warranty, but then it's like, okay, it's going to be like $50 or $60 to get a warranty. Give me like $50, $60 to get a okay, it's gonna be like $50 to $60 to get a PS5 pre-owned controller, because GameStop, of course, fucking sucks. And I would need to get a warranty. because I don't trust GameStop. I have had so many issues with GameStop. They don't properly vet their products. They don't. Somebody brings a game in, somebody brings a controller in, they don't properly test them. So when you get used to anything from GameStop, you're rolling the fucking dice. So at that point, if it's already $50, $60 to get a used controller from GameStop, and then I'm going to be paying like $20 for a warranty because I wouldn't get one without it, we're looking at basically getting a new controller anyway, so I might as well get a new fucking controller. And I've had really bad issues with GameStop. I've literally gotten games that were new that they had used. Like, the disc had scratches on it and the code was used because apparently one of them opened it up and resealed it, which they are known to do. That was a scandal where they were known to take games, open them and play them, and then put them back and say they were new and sell them to you for new. I remember I got a copy of BioShock Infinite, Game of the Year edition. This was like 2013, 2015. This was like on 360, and I wanted to get the DLC. So I bought the new edition of BioShock Infinite, and then they had it in a different package that you saw. They sealed it, and they told me it was because, this is the only case we had, so we had to keep it in the drawer. But then when I got it home, it fucking disc was scratched up. I'm like, yeah, somebody clearly fucking used this, so you basically sold me a fucking used game at new price, assholes. And I remember that. I mean, it worked just fine, but still, if I'm gonna pay a new fucking price, give me a new product, bro. That's GameStop. I could literally tell you a million horror stories about GameStop. I literally loved GameStop as a kid, and then they made me fucking hate GameStop. Like, every single time I would go to GameStop, they would give me some kind of fucking hassle or issue or problem. I remember I was one of their best customers. The manager even told me. He says, you're one of my best customers. So this was from the fucking horse's mouth. And then I remember one time I was in there, and he's like, if you come in here, don't loiter. Just buy something and go. And I'm like, dude, really? I'm like, it'd be one thing if I just came in here. No. By the time I became old enough to work there, I hated them so much you wouldn't catch me dead. You have no idea. You have no idea the horror stories I could tell you, dog. But, like I said, if I was just coming into the store over and over again and I never bought anything, I could understand him telling me not to loiter. But I'm talking about, I was literally one of their best customers, and they're like, buy something or go. Like, I already do buy something. It's like, I buy something all the time. I would, like, when I first got a job at Walmart, I didn't have to pay a lot of rent at my parents'. So I would get a paycheck and I would splurge on games because I hadn't had a high-paying job. And I was getting above minimum wage. I was getting like $10 an hour there, which for me was a lot. So the first couple of paychecks, I would fucking splurge on games because I didn't have to pay that much rent. And I'm like, I haven't had money in ages, so I kind of want to get some stuff that I need. So I would buy system games. So I spent like, over like a couple months, I spent like a couple $1,000s there. And like, you're telling me to buy something and not loiter. Like, fuck you. And that's not counting, like, all the crazy shit. I had this guy there, and these two dudes were talking about how hot my sister was in front of me. Yeah, no, I loved rating their used games. They would always have good used games. I was actually a fucking genius with getting games for cheap. You would give me $50, and I could walk out of GameStop with 10 games. In fact, they used to call me the PS2 kid. One of the managers there, who wasn't an asshole, called me the PS2 kid because I was one of the only people who would buy PS2 games. I would just come and raid their old games. So yeah, that was fine. But I had two of the managers there talk about how hot my sister was in front of me. And I'm like, that's my sister, right? And I mean, honestly, they're the fucking managers. They should be talking about wanting to bang anyone. But it's like, I'm her brother. And like, literally, if we weren't in a crowded store right now in front of cameras, I would fucking wring your neck. You don't talk about somebody's sister in front of them, dude. Like, it's fucking common courtesy. And just, like, these dudes are in their 30s. I'm like, you should know better. I mean, I would never talk about somebody's fucking sister in front of them in general, even if I was fucking their sister. Let's say I like their sister. Let's say I want to fuck their sister. I would still have the common decency to be like, maybe I shouldn't mention that in front of them. But I guess I'm crazy, right? For having actual, like, tact. Whatever. But, so, like, this one manager there, real piece of shit, was, like, oddly obsessed with this chick, and he kept he told me to, like, stop harassing this chick. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he made me think that I made this chick uncomfortable. And I felt really bad because I'm like, I would never intentionally make somebody uncomfortable. I would never take no for an answer. I would never not take no for an answer. I'm autistic. I legitimately am autistic. Sometimes I will misread social cues. So I'm like, did I upset this girl? Because he's like, she wants you to leave her alone. And I'm like, okay. And I felt really bad because I'm like, did I make her uncomfortable somehow? Because I hadn't asked her out or anything. I just talked to her a couple of times, and I didn't think I had done anything. You know, like, one thing if I, like, pursued her romantically, I wasn't even interested in her in that way. But I would shoot the shit with the cashier, so I'd be like, hey, what game's this? You know what I'm saying? Anybody, any of the male cashiers, I would sit there and talk to them when I come to the store, and I would shoot the shit with them about games. So I thought, oh my god, I accidentally upset this chick. And later on, I talked to her, I asked her, I said, did I upset you? And like, if I did, I'm totally sorry. And she's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. So he just wanted me to stay away from her. And the whole time I'm like, wow, I felt bad. I felt like I overstepped the boundary and I didn't know it. And no, it's just you were trying to keep me away from this chick because you liked her, I guess? And I'm like, that's fucking weird. And, he then told me, he's like, don't come in here when she's by herself. And he was the manager. I'm like, okay, sure. So then he was there in the store with her, and he goes into the back at some point, and then he comes out and he's like, I told you not to be around her while she's by herself. And I was like, what? I'm like, you're here. And he's like, well, I went in the back room, and I'm like, I'm supposed to watch you like a hawk? And oh, he's in the back room, I gotta leave the store now? I'm like, dude, I was shopping. And little did it turn out he was fucking her in the back room. And by the way, he was molesting her pretty much because he was the manager. She was 17 and he was fucking her. He was in his 30s. He was freshly married and had just had a baby. So, and that's one of those things that will always get me because remember, I was falsely accused by one of the chicks who worked at GameStop of sexual harassment. And I was cleared. And then this was after I was cleared. So, while they were getting on to me for sexual harassment that I didn't even do, you had a 30-year-old guy banging the fucking 17-year-old intern in the back room. Right under everybody's noses. And they just, they didn't pay attention. They just didn't care. But it's like, wow, well, you get on to me when I didn't even do anything. When I proved to you I didn't do anything. And then the actual molestation, because if you're fucking 30 years old and you're fucking a 17-year-old, I don't care. That's wrong. And he's her boss. You ignore that. Great to know what your priorities are, guys. And I don't ever know what happened to her. I hope she's okay. She was a sweet girl. Like I said, I was never even romantically interested in her. I just thought she was a cool chick. And she would come in and we would talk to shoot the shit about games. Like, yeah, our conversations literally never went any further than, oh, have you played this game? Yeah, I have. Oh, that's really cool. So that's why when he's like, oh, she feels uncomfortable, it blindsides me because, like, why would she feel uncomfortable when I'm just shooting the shit with her about video games? I haven't even asked her a personal question about her life. And that's why, because obviously he wanted to fuck her, or was fucking her, and somehow thought I was trying to fuck her and was crazy jealous of his molestee. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's one of the horror stories I have to tell you about GameStop. You have no idea the things that I could tell you about GameStop. So, like, when I was a kid, I loved GameStop. And then as I got older, and I kept seeing more of the shit, I wound up fucking hating GameStop. And only going there when I had to. Because they were, unfortunately, like, the only place in town that sold games. So, whenever I needed a game, I would begrudgingly go. But, like, it kind of crushed my idealism over it. Like I said, and that shows you the exact point. They sit there and they fucking attack me for something I didn't even do. And meanwhile, the actual molestation going on right under their noses. Just fine. That's what I'm saying. But, right? And, like, they had to know. They had to know. Yeah, they did, yeah. Well, I'm glad. I hope they got their shit together. Because, yeah. And I heard now they're bringing out retro game systems nationwide to GameStop. I just saw a commercial. They previously only had retro game systems in select stores or online. Now they're rolling them out to all the stores. That's cool. I might actually look into that if they actually have like a systems for cheap price. Like they don't pull DK oldies and inflict them to hell. I might actually, that would be something I'd be interested in, is go to GameStop and buy like an older system. Oh, that's good. But they honestly, they would have a lot to prove to me, for sure. Before I like GameStop again, because I had so many horror stories with them being falsely accused of harassment by one of their managers. Well, yeah, I heard about that. That was crazy. Being falsely accused of harassment by their managers. Them not wanting to even look at the camera footage to exonerate me. I had to threaten them with a lawsuit to get them to look at the camera footage. Like, I basically had to threaten to sue them just to get them to do their job. Treating me like shit even before the harassment thing. Yeah, they probably just didn't like me. But that's the thing. Is I was one of their best customers. So if that's how you treat one of your best customers, that's indicative of the whole thing being fucked up. Well, yeah. I hope. I hope. That one cashier, that one manager better hope I never run into him. He's got an ass whooping coming. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like I was like one of their best customers. And if that's how they treat their best customers, that should tell you all you need to know about that fucking GameStop. Yeah. I mean, even if they... Okay, let me put it like this. Let's say they don't like me as a person. You don't need to like me as a person. It's good business. You don't shit on your best customers. And, like, I could even understand if I was, like, disruptive. If I was causing problems or fights or being loud and rowdy or something. I literally would come in. So, yeah. I literally would come in, buy games, and then shoot the shit with the cashiers. That's all I would say about the current games. So the worst thing that I ever did in GameStop that made them hate me so much, apparently, was talk to them about games at GameStop after I bought something. Oh my god. That's the worst thing I did to you. Holy shit. He's one of our best customers. He comes by the shop like every week. Buys games, buys systems. But he wants to talk to us about games? That son of a bitch. Like, literally. That's the only thing they could get me for. So, and not only that, but it's not just me. Everyone I've talked to has had a bad story about GameStop. I don't think I've ever met somebody And we're not just talking about people who go to this same GameStop, because I'm in a different place now. I'm talking about, I've talked to people from different states. I've talked to people who go to different GameStops in Kentucky, because there's a bunch in Kentucky. This was the Nicholasville GameStop. I've talked to people who've gone to the Lexington GameStop. There's a couple in Lexington. We're a big city. I have never heard anyone say anything positive about GameStop. Every single person I've talked to about GameStop has had a horror story and said, oh my god, GameStop sucks. So, it's not just me. GameStop in general, for a while, treated their customers like shit. Every time I would ask somebody, like, oh, hey, do you like your GameStop? No, I hate my GameStop. Like, why? They're assholes. Every different GameStop I would go to and talk to people there, oh, I hate the GameStop. Yeah. I'm sure. That's what I'm saying. So, like, it just made me hate GameStop. And it kind of like, I have a special, I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out the way to put it. I have a special hate boner for GameStop because they crushed my childhood dream. That's what got me. Okay? I grew up being a weird autistic kid that loved games. And it was always my dream to work at a GameStop. And I always thought, man, that would be such a great job if I could work at GameStop, you know, and talk to people about games all day and be around games all day. And then they beat it out of me until I just hated the thought of GameStop. And so they kind of killed my childhood dream. So I have a special hate boner against GameStop. So I don't doubt that you're right. I don't doubt that GameStop has changed. It looks like they have changed. They were not profitable, and they are profitable now. And so they clearly changed something because they were very deeply in the red before the pandemic. They were going bankrupt. I remember seeing like 2019 that they were shutting down tons of stores. So for them to go from bankrupt to wealthy enough to offer to buy eBay, clearly in 5 years they must have had a dramatic overhaul. Yeah, they closed like 700 stores, yeah. So, I don't think you're wrong. I think in order to go from in the red, closing down stores, to doing well and making enough money to buy eBay, they had to have turned things around. But I will never look at them the same, honestly. I have a personal vendetta against them. Like I said, they treated me so poorly for so many years that I fucking hate them. And it would take a lot to rob me of that, because several years of them treating me like I was a piece of shit. And, like, they literally ruined game buying for me because, yeah, the plushies, I saw that. I literally, yeah, I know, but it's just like old habits die hard, man. You know, if, like, you go to a restaurant and every day they piss in your food, you're going to stop going to that restaurant. And then the new guy's like, I promise you I'm not going to piss in your soup. Like, well, you know, I've kind of been burned. It's going to take me a little bit to build up that trust. Yeah.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Oh, well. Yeah, definitely. I will also say...
Need to find those power units.
I will also say I was wrong about... I think I was wrong about the new chick who's running Xbox. When they first announced the new chick who's running Xbox, Asha... What's her name? I forget her name. It's like A-S-H-A, Asha. Aisha. I suck at pronunciation when it comes to those names. Aisha Shawari, something like that. I was very skeptical because she had no experience running games. And all she had experience was AI. Yeah. And I'm just like, why would you get an Xbox to somebody with no experience? But she has been actually making a huge amount of good choices. I have to give her props. She immediately lowered Game Pass, cut it down to like $22, and lowered the PC Game Pass even more. She brought back the old green Xbox logo. She got rid of the "this is an Xbox" thing, where, you know, they were like, everything's an Xbox, and like, no, we're gonna focus on the console. Yeah, I agree. And she's now saying she's going to focus on gaming exclusives for Xbox again, which is what they got away from. Yeah. So, I did not have a lot of faith in her, because she did not have the experience, but I have to say, I think I was wrong, and I think she's proved me wrong. And I think she's actually done a great job. In just a few months, she's been on board, because, what has she been on board now? 2-3 months, and she's already made dramatic improvements, bringing back the old Xbox logo, lowering Game Pass, getting rid of the shitty slogan, saying we're gonna, focus on exclusives. So, and like I said, I will admit when I'm wrong. And give credit where credit's due.
No lever. Steven.
So I was very skeptical of her.
Just die already.
Oh, that's one way to do it.
2 to go.
Honestly, that's kind of what kills these companies, if we're being honest. They are dying. These companies are dying. And the bosses will still receive the same salary as when the company was doing well. So it's like, hey, we're hemorrhaging money, but we're still going to give Bobby Kotick his $22 million bonus. And I don't think necessarily it should be, well, if the company's in the red. Yeah. I don't think necessarily it should be like, well, if the company's in the red, they shouldn't get any money. But they shouldn't be getting these massive bonuses when the company's in the red. And, I respect him doing that. And I'll tell you what, one of my actual, yeah, I agree.
Why is it so stiff? Why won't it stop? Give me a break.
I was gonna say, as much as I give Nintendo shit, that's actually something they did that I really respect them for. is they were really struggling in like 2011, 2012, 2013 because the 3DS came out and the 3DS ultimately was profitable. It was not at first. The first like 2 years of the 3DS, they did not make money because there wasn't a whole lot of amazing games on the 3DS at first, and it was too expensive. It's like $300 something. And this is when the rise of smartphone gaming came out. When, you know, like suddenly everybody in their tablet, kids on their tablet were playing phones instead of having to get a game console. They were using the stuff they already had. And then the Wii U came out, and the Wii U was a financial disaster. And I really like the Wii U. I still have one in my closet. I lost the gamepad when I moved, so I can't play it. But I actually really like the Wii U. But it was a financial disaster. So their handheld and their console was doing really poorly, and it really hurt the company. So literally, the all of the higher ups at Nintendo foregoed a salary. So all of the higher ups at Nintendo foregoed a salary until the company was profitable again. And didn't take any money until the company was profitable again. And that's why, even though that was like 2012, 2013 was like the most dire years for Nintendo in the entire history of the company, before or after, even though that was like the most dire years for the company, they didn't let anybody go. Because instead of cutting wages and all that so they could get their bonuses, they took a wage cut. So even though they went through the most dire years of their company, in like the 40 years they've been around, because they've been around in the 80s, nobody was let go. Because the higher-ups took a pay cut. And very, very few game companies would have done that in the same position. They would say, no, fuck you, and lay off a shit ton of people, like we're seeing. Or even in Activision's case, or EA's case, they were laying off people after having a record quarter. Like, bullshit. Like, EA just had one of their best quarters ever. Because Battlefield 6 did really well. Typically speaking, the Battlefield games all do really well. But there was a lot of hype behind Battlefield 6. And it came at the time when Call of Duty was sucking. I mean, Call of Duty's been sucking, but it was really sucking. And it had the right promotion, the right hype. And Battlefield 6 did incredibly well. It had the best launch of any Battlefield game ever, which that's saying something because the Battlefield games do really well financially. And I think it's already sold 15 million copies, which is the best sales of any Battlefield game ever. So they posted record profits for this quarter. Like, this is the best holiday season we've ever had because we've never had a 15 million copy seller in one season. They've had a couple of games, like, you know, overall do 20 million copies, yada, yada, yada. Not like 15 million right at fucking launch. And then they let go of like a couple hundred people. So it's like, even when they're posting profits, they're fucking cutting people's jobs. It's bullshit. I mean, obviously, like I said, even if, like, I could understand letting people go when you're unprofitable. Even though, like I said, you should take the cut, the higher up should take the cut like Nintendo did. But I could vaguely understand letting people go if you weren't doing profitable. But to make money, to be in the green and fire 200 people is just fucking bullshit. And that, I mean, at that point, your job is never safe. Because you'd think, if anything, would make your employee's job safe, it would be the company doing profitable. Right? If I'm an employee, and I'm doing well, and the company's making money, you'd think your job is secure. Normally, it's when the company's in the red that you're like, oh shit, am I going to get fired? But then imagine being the team that made Battlefield 6. They gave them their highest profitable game. Yeah, that's fair. Fucking AI, man. We need to get rid of all AI, dude. We really need to get rid of AI. It's not doing what it's accomplished. It's wasting billions of dollars. Like, literally. I think the world has spent over $100 billion now on AI, and it's still not even working. Yeah. Yeah, the whole sunk cost fallacy shit.
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way. Come on. Open.
Thank God.
Finally.
Yeah, we're right about in the halfway part of the game where we switch over to Leon. The way that it's made is that you play Grace mostly in the first half and you play Leon mostly in the second half, but you have bits of both. So you play as Grace for the majority of the first half of the game, but there's a bunch of sequences where you play as Leon, and then in the second half of the game you play as Leon, but there's a bunch of sequences where you play as Grace. So, like, and they do that to help alternate the pacing. So, like, you'll have a really tense section as Grace where you have low ammo and you're getting your ass handed to you, and then to up the tempo, you'll play as Leon and get to whoop ass. So they use that to regulate the pace. Oh, hey, we had a slower section with Grace. Now we're going to racket it up for a little bit with Leon. Now we're back to horror with Grace. Well, it's horror as Leon, but it's action horror. Like I said, the difference between Leon and Grace is Grace is more like Night of the Living Dead, slow traditional zombies, and Leon is more 28 Days Later. Still horror, still zombies, but, you know, fucking, oh shit, hordes running, breaking down the building. His is still horror, but his is more action horror. His gameplay is closer to like Resident Evil 4, which is like right at the dividing line of action and horror, which I thought was perfect. So when you're playing as one, they'll swap to the other. You'll have like a big shootout with Leon, and then it'll swap to Grace to give you that lower tempo moment before going back to Leon. So you will alternate throughout the game as both of them, but for the most part, it's Grace in the first half and Leon in the second. And it's almost like two different games, because she's mostly interior spaces during nighttime, and he's Raccoon City during the day, outside in the city streets. God. And it doesn't even work, though. They're spending all this money, and it doesn't even work. They're fucking shutting down OpenAI, dude. They're shutting down OpenAI. Because it hasn't made any money. And that's one of the three pillars of AI. It's OpenAI, Grok, and Sora. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. They may believe in it, but I'm saying they're fucking stupid. That's what I'm saying. The money that you're spending they're not getting it back. And it doesn't look like they're going to make that money back anytime soon. And not only that, but it's like we as a society should not let them. They're doing all these things to put human people out of a job. You know, normally, when they spend a lot of money on something, they create jobs. You know, they create a new windmill, they create a new military weapon, they create jobs. This is the first time we're spending billions of dollars to get rid of jobs. It's bad for humanity. This is literally bad for humanity as a whole. Imagine spending billions of dollars, and we're funding this. We're literally funding this. They are paying for this with our taxpayer fucking money. We're paying to put ourselves out of commission. It's fucking crazy. It's dystopian. Yeah. I'll be back. I need to use the bathroom real quick. Check on my cat. I'm also gonna play some retro games soon. I'm about to hook my Xbox up to the capture card, Xbox One, and do some retro gaming. I have my Xbox One, my dad's Xbox One. He's let me set to dev mode, so I can play all the way up to PS1. Sadly, I can't do PS2 because Series X isn't good enough to do I'm sorry, Xbox One isn't good enough. If I had Series X, I could, but I can still do it with PS1. I'm thinking I'm gonna do the Golden Sun games. Actually, I've been wanting to play those for a while now. I actually have a legit copy of the second Golden Sun game for Game Boy. But, you know, I'm going to stream it. Because I wanted to play Golden Sun for a while, and then I actually was seeing a video from a YouTuber I liked, Modular. He does a lot of really good reviews, critiques, analysis of games, and he was doing Golden Sun, and it turns out you can actually import your save file from Golden Sun 1 into Golden Sun 2 and carry all your characters along, and, like, I've never heard of a Game Boy game doing that. I'm like, wow, that's really fucking cool. Because it's, the first game you play one set of party members, and like you're fighting these enemies, and then Golden Sun 2 has you playing those enemies and shows that they're not bad. So it's like two sides of the same story. That's why they didn't just call it Golden Sun 2, because they considered it like two parts of the same story. So you're playing the guys who you thought were the bad guys in the first game, and then towards the end of Golden Sun Lost Age, or I mean, basically you can say 2. You get back the party from the first game, and they combine. And you can actually, if you had a link cable, you could actually transfer your save file from Golden Sun 1 to Golden Sun 2. And all your items and all the stuff would transfer over. And I can't think of another GBA game that literally had all your save stuff transferred over to the other game. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking awesome. And that made me really want to play Golden Sun. Plus, it's just considered to be one of the best RPGs of all time. I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Golden Sun. So, I'm probably going to play that soon.
Emily, it's me. Emily? Oh no! Wake up! Come on! Oh, shit. Oh no. Oh, Emily! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, come on, Emily. on! Come on! Ellie! I failed you. Ellie. Hi. It's me. I'm right here. You okay? You okay?
Sorry.
I wanted to save her!
You don't understand. It's
No, I never would have escaped without her. This is all my fault. Again.
Look, I get it. Trust me, I get it. But we're still alive. We have to keep going.
I also had people say, how did Leon get the revolver back, or the Magnum back? She throws it down to him right here.
No.
Grace.
They have such a cool shift here. Like I said, one of the things I really love about Leon's part of the game is a lot of people think horror can only be done at nighttime. But his section is during the day in the bombed-out city streets of Raccoon City. And they actually use the harsh sunlight to effectively sell horror. And it's something you don't really see in a lot of horror games. And they have this is the halfway point where it shifts to Leon, and they have a really cool moment.
Alpus is within reach, Grace. I'd like you to come with me.
Come with you.
Well, you feel lost, but you're not. You're exactly where you need to be.
They have a guy that looks like fucking Wesker, and they show the daytime in the city.
I've been waiting for you, Grace.
Who are you?
Raccoon City. You're the reason for its destruction, but you're also the key to building a brave new world. You're the final piece. Let us show you your true purpose.
Hey, checking in.
Good timing. Did you find anything on Elpis?
Not yet.
And there's a great detail here. In Resident Evil 2 Remake, Leon stops off at the gas station first in his Jeep. And then he's forced to flee from the gas station with Claire in the police cruiser.
On the servers at the CIA.
Because he couldn't get to his car, and the police car was right there. In this one scene, you can see him driving past the gas station. You can see Leon's Jeep right there. And it's like, blink, you're missing, but it's such a nice touch.
Maybe we need a higher clearance.
I requested one, and I was told to shut down the investigation.
What? Why?
They didn't say. Orders from on high.
Look, we don't need you taking a hit for this. I'll just go it alone.
We're in this together. Till the end. I've always been good at working in the shadows.
Just don't do anything too risky, yeah?
Me? Never.
I'm gonna find Grace. She definitely has something to do with Elpis.
Jeez. And that's such a great moment. You see them pan over the hill. You see where the bomb dropped. Leon. Raccoon City. Oh shit, we back? Yeah. They've been using the RE engine since 2017. And it basically became Capcom's, since being introduced and made for Resident Evil 7, the RE engine has been Capcom's main engine. DMC5 used it, like all their games, even Pragmata used it. But they started working with RE engine on PS4. Obviously, RE7 was PS4, you know, that generation. And they upgraded it here and there, but they were still mostly using last-gen codebase. Even Resident Evil 4 Remake was still cross-gen. And it was on PS4 and PS5, so it wasn't a true next-gen game. So with Resident Evil 5, this was the first true next-gen Resident Evil game. It's not made for PS4, Xbox One, it's for PS5, Series X only. And then later on, they ported it to Switch 2, but they didn't make it with Switch 2 in mind. So this was their first true next-gen Resident Evil game that was only on PS5 and Series X. So they, not besides the fact that they were able to push it farther because they were able to focus on squeezing the most out of PS5 because they weren't held back. But they rebuilt the engine. RE9 basically uses RE Engine 2.0 because they're like, hey, all of our games going forward are going to keep using this engine, but we made our engine for the last console generation. It's time for a refresh. So they basically rebuilt their entire engine for this game. And yeah, it shows. The game looks amazing.
road's gone. You have to find another way around.
All right. I'll leave that to you.
So when you combine the being able to focus on next gen and overhauling the engine, yeah. The game also is really well optimized. Even on the base PS5, it runs at flawless 60 FPS. You only get a couple of dips in areas where there's like a ton of explosions and particles, but I'm going to say like 99% of this game runs at a lock 60. So the game doesn't just run good. I'm sorry, the game doesn't just look good, it runs good. You only get maybe a handful of drops the entire game. So pretty much a lock 60. So
I think I found a clue as to where they might be. Some coordinates on Victor's computer.
Got it, thanks.
Right in the center of Raccoon City.
And see, when you play as Leon, it's during the day with this overcast sky and this blinding light. And I really like the way they handle that. Most of the time people think that horror has to be during the day. But they've shown that you can do horror during the day in this game. And there are instances where they show the contrast, like you'll jump into a dark parking garage. And I love how you can actually see Leon's journey throughout the whole game, starting at Elbridge, went to Brynwood, then Rhodes Hill, then East Raccoon City, then you go to Raccoon City Center, then Crater Center. They show that they can do horror and show the contrast. You'll have bright overcast lights and then go into the dark of a parking garage. Yeah, see, newspaper. If you're in Raccoon City, I urge you to evacuate now. Leave if you can. If you can't evacuate, go to the nearest police station, the nearest public facility, wherever you can. Take any movement up and you have and hide in the nearest sturdy building. Let me look around. And that's what I mean. When you play as Grace versus when you play as Leon, it feels like a different game. You have Grace. She's more classic survival horror, like the Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2. And her stuff is mostly indoors during the day. During the night, sorry. Then you play as Leon. He has a more action horror, like Resident Evil 4. And his is out in the city streets, and most of his is outside during the day. So it honestly almost feels like you're playing two different Resident Evil games in one.
Not this way.
And that's great. You know, Grace, she uses a fucking item storage like classic RE games. She has limited slots. Leon has the attach case from RE4 where you have to move the space around. Move the shit around to fit. Their HUDs are different. So it's basically like they made two different Resident Evil games in one with this game. On top of rebuilding their entire fucking engine from scratch. And doing first and third person in the same game. Some people really like the gameplay. Some people really like the first person gameplay in 7 and 8. Other people hated it. Like, I knew a bunch of Resident Evil fans that were like, I won't even play 7 and 8 because they don't have third person. Like, really? You won't even try them? So the goal with 9 was to bring everybody together. So you have first and third person you can swap between instantly for either character. And they had to basically make like twice the animations to accommodate that. Like, they actually have unique animations for first and third and different cutscenes. Because they have a bunch of cutscenes that will lead seamlessly into the game, and those cutscenes wouldn't work in first and third person, so they had to make two different versions, depending on if you're playing first and third person when the cutscene enters. So, this game was super ambitious. Two vastly different RE characters that control completely differently, basically like two games in one. First and third person in the same game, swappable at any time, and an overhauled engine. And two incredibly different settings. Like I said, this game is gorgeous. And on PC, you can actually turn on fucking ray tracing and path tracing, and the game looks even better. Obviously, if you have the rig for it, but even then, even on the base PS5, which you're seeing, this game looks fucking great. And runs really good. I was worried with them pushing the graphics so hard that the frame rate would suffer. No, this is a lock 60, so it looks good and it runs good. It's like all I could really realistically ask for. Like I said, the way the lighting in this game, oh my god, so good. Imagine this with path tracing. So if you have the proper PC, you can turn this way the fuck up. And it kind of goes to what I was saying, where this is everything old made new again. The whole point of this game is to take a lot of the old stuff that people love from other Resident Evil games and make it new again. And that's what they do. Like, this takes a bunch of stuff from the other Resident Evil games. And brings them back, but in a new way. It's not just regurgitating the old. It's not the greatest hits. Like, we brought back Raccoon City, but it's now a bombed out like nuclear site. And during the day, because all the Raccoon City games were in nighttime. So it could have just been an excuse to bring back the old shit. But instead, this is Raccoon City you've never seen. This is a district you haven't even seen. You actually get to go back to the police station later in the game. That's in the center. This is East Raccoon City. This was never even in the games. So, besides the fact that this is bombed out, and it's during the day, a way we've never seen, this is a literal district of Raccoon City we've never seen in the games before. So, they took something old, the Raccoon City, and they twisted it into something new. It's not just regurgitating what they've already done. They brought stuff from the other Resident Evil games they did, but they twisted it, like Resident Evil 4 Remake. Had the knife where you could parry and counter enemies. They had brought something similar, but instead of just being the same knife, it's a hatchet with different animations. Once again, they took something old and they made it new again. Grace can craft stuff, but she crafts with enemies' blood. So they have something similar to the crafting, but it's twisted, and you get the crafting materials from your enemies' bodies. So that's what I mean. They took something old and they made it new instead of just regurgitating it. So it really feels like they made two Resident Evil games in one with this, but they did both justice. It would have been easy to make it half-baked.
It's like time stopped here.
And they didn't. That's what I'm saying. I have nothing but positive things to say about this game.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but action and memories.
There's a button to do a strong melee attack. I'm trying to remember which one it is. I might have to look it up. Hold on. Tutorials. Combat. Yeah, okay. L1 and R2. I'm sorry. See? So you can freely attack with your hatchet. And do a more powerful attack. So even when they took something like the hatchet, they brought it back in a new way. So, like, I can't even imagine the work that went into this. They were making one of the most ambitious Resident Evil games they'd ever made, while also basically building a new engine from scratch. Must have been a bitch to make this game, but man, did they do a good job. I'm saying, just making a game of this undertaking, like 2 games in 1, would have been hard. Just making a new engine would be hard. Imagine doing both at the same time. But they fucking nailed it. I honestly think I might give this game a 10 out of 10. It's not perfect, but I don't think any game is perfect. Like, some people think that you can't have a 10 out of 10 game unless it's perfect, but I don't think a perfect game exists. So I think in order to have a 10 out of 10, you don't have to be perfect, you just have to be close. And I feel like any complaints I have in this game are fucking nitpicks. And I, without a doubt, I'm not sure if this is my favorite Resident Evil, because I love so many Resident Evil games so much. Like, Resident Evil 4 helped change my life. Like, it inspired my fucking childhood. It shaped me as a person. And Resident Evil 7 blew me away and restored my faith in the series. So I'm not sure if it's my favorite, because there's so many games I love, and that's highly open for debate. Each Resident Evil game is different, so people can argue until they're blue in the face over which one's the best. But I would say, without a doubt, this is one of the best. I'm not sure if this is my favorite. I would have to sit with it longer, because it's only been out like 2 months now. And I've been playing like Resident Evil 4 for years and years and years and years. And Resident Evil 7 for years and years. But without a doubt, this is one of the best. I would definitely put this in the S tier in the series, the very top. So, I'm not sure if this is my all-time favorite Resident Evil, but it's definitely one of my favorite Resident Evil games ever. And I had high expectations for this game, and it exceeded my expectations and was better than I thought it would be. And I had pretty high expectations. So, and honestly, for right now, I love Crimson Desert. But for right now, this is probably my game of the year. There's a lot more games coming out. Obviously, we're not even halfway through the year yet. And we don't even know what the holiday season is going to be like. Most games release their biggest games in fall to winter. October to December are the biggest months of the year. So we don't even know what the holiday suite is. We don't know what Nintendo's holiday games are. We don't know what Sony's holiday games are. Like, their biggest game last year, Sony's, was Ghost of Yotei. They didn't come out until October. So, we don't even know what Sony's big hitter this year is going to be. We don't know what Xbox's big hitters are going to be. Nintendo usually releases their big holiday hitters in the holiday season, of course. So, we don't know what that's going to be. So, I'm saying we don't know this year yet. We're not even halfway through, and we don't even have a look at the second half of the year, which is where the biggest games are going to come out. But as of right now, this is my favorite game of this year. And whatever game comes after this is going to have... It's going to have to be fucking spectacular to overthrow this game. This is my pick for Game of the Year right now, as things stand. And unless a true fucking masterpiece comes out, it's probably going to stay my Game of the Year. But I'm open to being surprised. We have the new Lego Batman coming out. We have the new 007 game coming out, which looks actually really good. Made by the guys who did Hitman, 007 First Light. And then there's a rumor, which it's a rumor, so you're going to have to take that with a grain of salt. There's a rumor that Nintendo is remaking Ocarina of Time for Switch 2. And that would actually be a fucking game changer. That would be... Right now, I think Switch 2 is okay. I think it's overpriced. But even without the pricing, even without me thinking it's overpriced, because it's almost the price of a PS5, but nowhere near as powerful. Like, Nintendo survived by being budget-friendly. You know what I mean? Like, Switch was nowhere near as powerful as PS4, but it was like a quarter of the price. It's like 200 to 400 compared to 400. So, even without the pricing shit, I haven't seen a game that made me want to get a Switch 2. It's all at the games for me. Like, Mario Kart World looks good. Mario Kart World looks good. Donkey Kong Bonanza looks good. Not good enough to make me buy a system. But if they were to actually remake Ocarina of Time, I'm not talking about a remaster, I'm talking a top-to-bottom remake of Ocarina of Time for Switch 2, and they did it right, that would be the game that would make me pull the trigger. Like, imagine Ocarina of Time on the same engine that powers Tears of the Kingdom. Imagine Ocarina of Time, I'm assuming they would probably leave the story alone, but all the gameplay modernized. Holy shit, that would be fucking awesome. And Zelda, for me, is the main reason why I buy Nintendo systems. I bought a Wii U back in the day, because at the time, Breath of the Wild was only going to come to Wii U, and then later on they announced Switch or whatever, but still, I bought a Switch so I could play Tears of the Kingdom. and that it's the exclusives that get me behind Nintendo systems. So, like, if there was any game that was going to make me fucking pull the trigger on Switch 2, it would be a Ocarina of Time remake. And the guy who leaked it actually has validity. Ordinarily, I would just say, oh, it's a rumor. But this guy has a history of leaking stuff for Nintendo. His name is Nate the Hate. He has a long track record of leaking stuff correctly. He even leaked the price for Switch 2, the day it came out, and what games would come out accurately. So he already has a proven track record of leaking Switch 2 stuff. So I would still say until it's confirmed 100% it's a rumor. But I'm saying it actually has some validity when it's a guy who has a proven track record of leaking Switch shit before. So, and if that's the case, oh my god, that would make me get a Switch too. But we'll see. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I get everything with Leon. This sequence with Leon is actually a big open sandbox. It's not quite open world, but you can actually do most of this stuff in any order as Leon. So it's like a big free roaming hub, and there's lots of side quests and stuff and missables you can miss. Aha, Mr. Raccoon. Fuck you! Can you hear it too? It's creepy on the walls. Can I hear what? It's like, you okay, bro? And this part of the game that I'm about to go into makes my fucking skin crawl. Everybody bitched that in all the modern everyone bitched in all the modern Resident Evil remakes that they didn't have spiders. So they hit you with the fucking spider boss in Resident Evil. And I'm like, yeah, thank you to all the people who bitched there wasn't spiders. This boss makes my fucking skin crawl. I hate spiders. I mean, the boss fight's great. And I deliberately feel like they put that in there to make people fucking shut up. Because they was like, why didn't they include the spiders in the remake? Even though the reason they didn't include them before is because nobody really cared about the spiders. When you think about Resident Evil 2, 1, 2, 3, the original, you don't think, man, the spiders. You think about, like, the lickers and stuff like that. But no, they shut people up. And that's also one of the things I respect them for. They basically start Leon's campaign off with a fucking bang. Like, right away, like, you've been playing for Leon for, like, 5 minutes, and boom! Big-ass boss fight. As soon as I saw those webs, I was like, oh, no. I'm like, good God, no. Ugh. But see, I know, like, this is the wrong time, but, like, the lighting in this game is fucking stellar. Just the way the sunlight looks wafting in through the windows, man. This game has some of the best lighting I think I've ever seen. And that's what I mean, the contrast. You'd be outside in the blinding sun, and then real dark in a parking garage or something like this, and see the light pouring through. They really use the light and the contrast between the light and the dark effectively. Like, don't you have some giant fucking flies to catch, man? Leave me be! Like, where's a giant fucking mosquito killer when you need one? Ugh. Fucking little spiders is like, hey, it's not bad enough getting fucked by Big Honcho over here. I get hit by the underlings too. But at least they don't poison you. The fucking spiders in the original Resident Evil games used to poison you and you have to use special herbs. That was annoying as shit. And anytime they attack you, there's a random chance they poison you, so... Yeah, how you like me now, you little spider bitch? Oh shit, knocked me off. Of course it did. Hey, you know what'd be great? If you could hop off my dick, bro. Where's a giant can of fucking Raid when you need one?
Catch.
Yeah! Punk ass spider bitch! All my homies hate spiders.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for pest control.
Oh, come on. Little fucker. Just shoot him at your ass, ready to go, huh? Oh, that's an efficient way to have babies, I guess. Imagine if we give birth like that.
I miss our Raccoon City hospitality.
So it's like, see, as soon as you begin the game, you get an immediately memorable boss fight. with Leon right out the gate. And then you actually get an upgrade store where you buy items. Unfortunately, you don't have the merchant. That's probably my one major regret. But you have a item shop where you get a bracelet that tracks how many... In the game, it's test data. So basically, once you get the bracelet, which I'm about to get, every time you kill an enemy, you automatically get currency, which allows you to get weapons. And it's really cool because not only can you buy new weapons and upgrade the ones you have, every upgrade on the guns physically changes the appearance of the guns, which is fucking awesome. Because before, in the other Resident Evil games, you would have upgrades that you like muzzle and you put it on and it would change the appearance. And then you would have the item shop where you would buy a merchant where you could buy stuff in RE4, and that would give you upgrades, but it wouldn't change the look. So now they combine the two, so you buy it from the merchant, but then you gain upgrades that changes the look. You get both. And the guns actually get considerably cooler looking once you max them out.
Okay, Sherry. I've hit the barricade. Looks like someone else was here first, and they were planning on busting their way in. No way around?
And we're about to run into the first zombies in the game, which I said, for Leon, they're completely different. For Grace, they have segments of their former humanity they talk. For Leon, they've been in Raccoon City decaying for like 25 years, and they don't talk, so they're like fucking ghouls. They're bones.
Goes on for miles.
Guess the only way in is through then.
Instead, you have to get the detonator to blow your way through, and you can do pretty much any of this in any order. This is like a big hub, and you keep unlocking new shortcuts and shit.
Whose camp is this? Sure, there's an old BSAA camp here. Place is trashed. Looks like they left in a hurry.
What were the BSAA doing in Raccoon City?
Interesting.
What is it?
The computer's not locked. And they were also headed to the center of Raccoon City.
Interesting, too. That reminds me. I dug a little deeper in the Pentagon's database, and I noticed something's missing.
What's that?
There's no record of anyone ordering the missile strike on Raccoon City.
Well, if not them, then who?
Leon triggered the alarm. Looks like your campaign to make the DSO stand down really didn't work, Zeno.
We'll leave this matter to you, then.
And play monster. Let me see. So you can actually unlock different armor. I don't have any money right now, but you can get different armor, different shotguns, and upgrade them. Okay, and here's where you actually get to see the zombies. And I actually really like the way they look. And also, you see what I mean about the contrast. You're out in the bright city streets, and you come in here, and it's much darker. With heavy sunlight coming through.
Strange. Where are all the bodies?
See, I love the way the zombies look. Like fucking liches or ghouls.
Here.
Also, I love the fucking music that plays. When you're Leon and you're getting combat, it's this low industrial, it's like dum, dum, dum. And then when you end the combat, it follows the last notes, it goes dum. It sets the tempo. It's exciting, but it's not. It fits the theme of the game. Punk ass bitch. Oh, thought you were gonna hop out and surprise me. This ain't my first rodeo. See, this is still hard to me. It's just a more high-tempo horror. It just doesn't feel like the Resident Evil 6, where it's a third-person shooter. It still feels like horror to me. So like I said, Graves is more Night of the Living Dead. Leon is more 28 Days Later. Red mist. My favorite kind of mist. My second favorite kind of mist, Sierra mist.
Bad news, Sherry. This place is overrun with zombies.
What? That's impossible. They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
See, I love the blinding sunlight, man. Lighting in this game is so fucking sick. The one thing I will like is instead of having to pick up, like in Resident Evil 4, you would get gold, but you had to pick it up for the enemies. In this game, you get it just for killing them. So, like, there are actually enemies you can see off the map you can't get to, but you can still get credits from killing them, which I think is cool. Like here, you actually stop by the highway, and you can see enemies on the overpass here in a second. And yeah, technically you couldn't reach them, so if it was gold, you couldn't get it, but you can actually get a bunch of gold just from killing them far away.
There should be a part for the detonator somewhere around here.
So you can see them all on the highway. Damn it.
Sherry, found the distributor.
And see, you can do most of the section of the game in any order.
Detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
I know the BSAA camp. That should have the signal receiver. Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip.
And you get this stunning,
The location for those
this
parts.
stunning view of the
Go
city.
collect them now.
Okay.
The draw distance is actually really impressive.
I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
See, there's a Mr. Raccoon over here in the overpass. And then you drop down the elevator back to where you were before. So it's like, even though it seems like it's a big open area on the city streets, it actually operates like a classic Resident Evil hub. You go through, you find places you can't get to, you get keys to go back to those areas, and then you get shortcuts leading you back around. So even though it's like a big city streets, it's actually like a classic Resident Evil level, just on a much larger level. which I appreciate. Just because it's now Open City Streets, they didn't suddenly forget what makes Resident Evil game a Resident Evil game. Now, personally, there's multiple pistols you can get, but in my opinion, the Silencer 9 is the best pistol. It does the most damage, and it's silenced, meaning you can actually not alert enemies when you fire. It's the only silenced weapon in the game. Plus, it's the most powerful. It even says powerful, precise handgun. And you can, through the challenge menu, you can actually get special content. You get the Matilda, which is Leon's signature handgun, but it's more burst fire, and it's not as good as the Striker, the Silencer 9, if you ask me. I think out of all the handguns in the game, that the Silencer 9 is the best. And I usually sell... But see, look, so like you go to tune-up, add a sight to the gun. Add extended barrel, extended clip. You see all the upgrades actually change the look of the weapon. Changes the whole varnish of the gun. Even the hatchet can be upgraded and changes the appearance. You see the edge gets more refined. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sell the alligator snapper because you only have a limited space. I'm going to sell the MSBG shotgun, and then I'm going to buy the Silencer 9 and the 999 TAC armor, or the shotgun. That's better shotgun. See, it's already quieter, and when you upgrade, it gets even quieter. And now I'm going to save my money for a little bit. Well, actually, hold on. Tune up, Silencer 9. I don't have enough. I'll be getting that later. You can do most of this section in any order. Okay. And yeah, this upcoming sequence is one of my favorite in the entire game. You go into this abandoned parking garage, and it's pitch black. And I love it because you see the intense light coming through the windows in the dark, because there's tons of enemies in the parking garage that are trying to ambush you. So you have to watch your corners because it's a lot of tight turns, because it's flooded and there's all these cars. And also because you can go through the whole sequence silently or loud. And it highlights the stunning light and lighting in this game. I think that's this game's biggest feat graphically is lighting. Which, lighting is always good for games, but especially in horror games, lighting is everything. something about the way this place looks just speaks to me. Like, this area right here. It's pitch black, except for the little bit of light coming through the grates. And then the red light... the red light from the generator box illuminating the zombie. Like, it's just masterful lighting. Like I said, you can do this whole thing guns blazing, or you can actually do most of this quietly if you want to, which I actually like that. And like, there are some people who are trying to say, well, Grace is horror, Leon is action. Bullshit. You're in a dark fucking flooded parking garage where zombies can and will jump you around every fucking corner in the dark with a flashlight, trying not to get yanked. If this is not horror, I don't know what is. Literally, abandoned parking garage, in the dark, wading through water, hoping you catch the enemies before they catch you. That's classic horror. So, like, people who say, well, Grace is horror and Leon is action. No. Leon is action too, just different type of action. Like I said. Is 28 Days Later and Night of the Living Dead zombie movies? Yes, but they're very different types of films. That's what I mean. They're both horror, just different ways of doing it. Grace is the slow dread, the tension. Leon is the, oh shit, there's 15 people, they're breaking down the windows, they're climbing in the door, they're coming to get me, I'm fucking surrounded, oh shit. Both are scary in their own way. You know, you go into an abandoned house, there's nobody here, you're like, what's going on? You see evidence of murder, and then the other is, oh my god, they're breaking down the door, run up. And like I said, this whole city, being able to do most of this level in any order, the way that it's a giant hub that continuously loops back around on itself, like the best Resident Evil levels, the optional stuff, all the optional stuff, you can find tons of optional weapons, like a machine gun and another sniper rifle you can get for free just by looking. The actual worthwhile side stuff, which like I just said, you can actually find weapons just by looking off the beaten path. The ghoul zombies, the freedom to pursue your objective however you want to, the contrast between the blinding day and the interior buildings where it's pitch black. Everything about this level is fucking peak Resident Evil. And peak horror in general. This whole Raccoon City outskirts, or, I'm sorry, what do they call it? Raccoon City East, is peak game design. Even game-wise, it actually makes sense why this part of the city is more intact, because if you look, the crater dropped there. This is at the very edge of the city. This would be the part of the city that was the most intact. But see, you're wandering around in the dark with fucking zombies. And they actually made it so you, for the first time, in every other Resident Evil game, your flashlight would automatically come on when you went into a dark area. You couldn't control it. And in this game, they actually let you control it, and it creates some moments where you actually have to put out your flashlight to not alert enemies. But when you have your flashlight out, you can't hardly see, so you're actually strategically swapping your flashlight on and off. See. Like, oh shit, enemies. Put it away. Oh, look around in the dark. So even something as simple as turning the flashlight on and off, they actually used to add the layers to the gameplay that weren't there before, where it was automatically just on. And there's areas where you're like, yeah, there are enemies here. I actually might want to keep this off right now. Even little details. Like if you aim a corner, you'll actually aim across. That's so cool. Like you'll actually cover aim. See, you can just see a little bit of light coming in from the rooftops. The contrast in lighting there is fucking masterful. This game has some of the best lighting I've ever seen. And in any game, lighting is good. Like I said, lighting in a horror game is crucial. So, or having to open these cars. There's a couple cars that are locked, and you're like, is a zombie gonna jump out and get me? Some of them have enemies, some of them have loot. So you're playing Russian roulette. That's what's creepy about this area. You can hear the fuckers before you see them. If I was in the dark in a flooded parking garage and I heard, I would shit my pants. Nope. Ah, shit, he saw me. I guess it's that type of party now. And it doesn't matter. See? You never know when you open these fucking things. And like I was trying to say, in first or third person, this is great. Like they put a lot, like if first person is good even by first person standards, so is third person. So they had to do double the work to accommodate both camera angles, but fuck am I glad they did. This is actually one of the only games that I've seen that has first and third person and has them both be good. Most games don't do first and third person, and if they do, one is clearly the intended mode, like in all the Bethesda games. Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 4, you can technically play in third person, but the third person always sucks compared to the first person. The games were clearly made for first person in mind, with first person in mind. So yeah, you can technically play, but it's nowhere near as good. In Resident Evil 9, first and third person are just as good. The game wasn't clearly designed for one or the other, each is good. And I don't even know the amount of work. The only other game I can think about, off the top of my head, that does first and third person in the game that does them both great is Red Dead 2. And that came out like 8 fucking years ago. So, it's really rare that you see a game like this do that at both perspectives and both of them be awesome. And instead of having one and the other just feels clearly phoned in. Paint the walls red. Actually, I'm curious. And he's holding a flashlight. Where the fuck is it? And he's holding a shotgun. Where the hell is the flashlight? Oh, he uses... Oh, I thought that was like a weird graphical error. No, it's not. I think it's actually from his belt. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. It's actually coming from his belt. That's actually really cool. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's still not dead. Well, he is now. Oh. See, this is thrilling. Anyone who says the Leon sections in this game aren't horror can eat my ass. The whole ass. If this is not horror, I don't know what is. And this is peak fucking horror. That's what I mean. Resident Evil 9 fucking rules. Oh, headshot. Fuck you. Bull. Okay, I think it's everybody here on the ground floor. I can move forward. I just try to be very thorough and get everything. I'm saying that this whole parking garage section is one of my favorite parts in any Resident Evil game. This is peak horror. Oh. I love that I can actually grab enemies' weapons and whack them with it. See, you can just find a submachine gun. And then maybe... Okay. Thankfully, actually, I'm going to be able to get an inventory upgrade. You can buy a bigger crate, a bigger attached case, and I'm going to. But for right now, I'm going to make the ship fit. What ammo do I have the least of? Hold on. Okay, let's make more rifle ammo. And then more machine gun ammo. So just got that. Okay. See, now I have plenty of space to fit the machine gun in there. And then it won't be a problem once I get the bigger case. God damn it. Okay, here we go. That's pretty much the same setup I do in every Resident Evil game. I have the pistol on right, shotgun on down, and the rifle on down twice, and the machine gun on left. And then grenades double tap, so I always have a grenade ready to go. This ain't my first rodeo. And then you actually get to go above the cars, which I think is really cool. Really, ass? Aw, you bitch. Yeah, you're gonna pay for that one, dog. Oh, you're dropping down here? That was the first battery. Second one is in the sewage facility. And once again, this is a sewage facility, so you would think this looks good. The lighting carries this whole fucking scene. Oh, you're about to see. See, this area you have to come back to later. See? God. The fucking wreckage in the ceiling and the lighting poking through. The lighting in this game is so fucking beautiful, man. And takes what would seemingly be a drab thing, like, oh, it's a water treatment plant. Like a water storing facility. That would normally be boring as sin and makes it fucking stunning. And after coming out of that parking garage that's pitch black, it hits you. Like, Leon's all about contrast. Bright skies, dark parking lot. Bright skies, light pouring through into the dark. It's all about the contrast between light and dark, and they handle it really fucking well. And prove that you don't need pitch black darkness to just do horror. I mean, there is some for Leon, but you have a lot of stuff that's brightly lit. Still feels horror. You don't need, all horror does not need to be during nighttime. And then you start to turn this mood out of the way, and you see one of the big fat dudes like, oh shit! Oh, come on. Oh, what the fuck? How did that kill? See, that's what's bullshit. When you get spammed and before you even have time to heal, they fucking get you. That's fucking ass. That is sheer testicular cancer. That is heretofore unseen levels of ass. There we go. See, there's reasons to take off the scope. Oh, thank fuck. This starter machine gun you get for free, it's okay. For the other machine gun you get later. Yeah, come closer, bro. Let me ask you a question. You like hatchets? Okay, wow, I shot him one time and he died. I'm not complaining. Here's a second fuse. I don't have the valve. I do, however, now can open the parking lot, and that's where I can get the BSA keys, which gives you a bunch of items you need, and I can use that to get the second sniper rifle, which you can tweak into like one of the best weapons in the game. I'll explain how in a second. The second sniper rifle is less powerful, but it's full auto, or semi, as much as you pull the trigger, and so it makes up for it. You know, it's not as powerful as this one, but, you know, you can fire again and again. Well, you get charm later on that, like, doubles the power of your sniper rifle if you're not using the scope. And when you have that on this semi-auto sniper, you literally can just and headshot. It's like an excellent mid to long range weapon that will just eviscerate fucking enemies. It makes it more powerful than the bolt action in general when you count shots fired.
Encountered 3 infected and eliminated them. That's correct, sir. Do we proceed?
So the rumors were true? What rumors? The missile wasn't just about stopping the spread. Don't be ridiculous.
Affirmative. Listen up. Our objective hasn't changed. We rendezvous with the advanced party in the center of Raccoon City, then head for Ark. Our mission is to retrieve Elpis. Move out!
Jesus, fuck! Where is he? I'm fucking blind here! Oh, my fucking legs! Get covered! Get covered! Please help me!
Holy shit!
I see how powerful that fucking rifle was. And he's firing with one hand.
I thought I had a short fuse.
What are we doing here?
All in good time. You'll see.
Send some footage your way, Sherry.
What the hell?
The guy at the end. White suit. Can you find anything on him?
Yeah, hold on. The database is coming up empty.
So there are ghosts involved with helping.
Yeah, before I come back here, I need to free up some space. Oh, come on! And you can get another Mr. Raccoon right here in the bus. Yeah, he's by the driver's side. That should be... Yeah, okay. I've got 14 of the 25. I'm up to date. See, you drop that crane and it loops you right back to the start. So you keep going to these places and looping back to the start. It's brilliant design. And there's another Mr. Raccoon right here. You can get it later, but I just find it easier to get it now. Boom, 15, only 10 more left. Actually, hold on. Let me see. Okay. Now buy the case upgrade. See, now my case, much bigger. Now I'm going to go get the sniper rifle. Before I didn't have enough room to carry both of them. So if I want to get the second one, I would have had to left it there or whatever, so. Really? Great, I died. Fantastic. I'm sorry, Leon. Okay, at least I'm right there. Damn it, I almost got him. Oh, come on. Here we go. Marksman 1A. Ah, such a beauty. Now that I got that, I can run back and get some upgrades. Buy the body armor. Buy the Citri. Well, first I'm going to sell the Cal. I mean, it's a free machine gun. But I just don't like it that much, especially compared to the other one. The other one has a fucking stock, so it's actually accurate. You can fire it. The other one, you're firing it from the hip. And then give it a dot sight. See, once you upgrade it, it's almost fucking whisper silent. And it does the most damage. So it's the only silenced gun in the game. And it's the handgun that does the most damage. The Silent 9. Silencer 9 is the best handgun in this game, in my opinion. Not counting post-game stuff or bonus guns. And in the base game, this has my pick for the best handgun. Even the Matilda, you can get it to fire 3-round bursts, which is good. But you don't really get enough handgun ammo to justify that, so you're going to burn through the handgun ammo a lot. And you have a machine gun already for a dual fire, so you want your pistol to have a bit of a punch to it. And I'm pretty sure there's a Mr. A. Yeah.
Gotta fill this up.
Let me guess. You must be the town lumberjack.
Ah. And that's the last time you use the chainsaw. You fight one more dude with the chainsaw, but you can't actually use it, it breaks. So I think using the chainsaw is a little bit ridiculous, but you only do it 2 times in the entire game. Once near the beginning and once in the middle.
All right.
Damn it. Oh. And there's several spots you can go back to now with the gas can to access them, so it's like a key almost. Backtrack. Seriously? All right, I'm going to save, and I'm going to take a break and play something else. I'll be back in a little bit. Thank you for watching.